Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome along to another Tuesday night stream. And you know what that means. It is time for some more Porsche Cup action, more daily races in the Cup car, and hopefully the start of a very good week in the Porsche Cup for myself. Not only do we have today's daily race stream, we're hoping to do some of the Ringmeister series this week, which is also in the 992.2. And at the end of the week, Porsche Esports Super Cup Regional Finals Round 3 at Adelaide. This track is deeming to be a nemesis of me, so there's still lots of practice to do for Saturday. But we are here at Barcelona. The GP layout in the Cup car today for daily races, and hopefully we can stay on track and get some decent results to start our week. Hello to those who are here already. Chanok is here nice and early in New Zealand. Thank you very much, mate, again, as always, for getting up so early. Jack's here and Charlie's here. Hello, gentlemen. Are you guys joining us tonight for some racing? That would be fantastic if you are. Yeah, hopefully. I'm just referring to a little warning up here. Give me a thumbs up if everything is looking okay on the stream, any buffering or anything weird. That would be great. Wow, Mr. Baxter here, 3:30 in Australia. That's I'll tell you, mate, that's an extra. That's like extra good. Is that just you're up late or are you up early? It's a very early time of the morning. Having issues with the PC. No. Sim Racing Mechanical for Jack. That's a shame, man. What's going on with the PC? Stream seems fine from you. That's good. Okay. I'll just turn that off then. It doesn't seem like there's any dramas there. We'll dismiss that one as well. Doesn't seem to be showing up there. That's all right. Working. Okay, that's an early shift. That's an early shift. Almost finished, right? So night shift. The graveyard shift. 3:30 in the morning is a rough time to be working. Kaiska's here. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so guys, another Tuesday night stream in the Cup car. We'll be once again doing open and fixed series, looking to get overall series points. We can just sort of work our way into this one and see how we get on. I've got to admit, guys, I'm not crazy motivated. The things haven't. Some news has not quite gone our way as a family this week. But nothing serious, nothing terrible. Just trying to organise stuff back in New Zealand, and it's just not going our way. So that's been playing on my mind a bit, but we are just hopefully able to put that aside tonight. As always, thank you very much, guys, for choosing to spend some time with me. You guys make the racing here a lot of fun for me, and that is why we're here. So, Kaiska, no, I'm not in New Zealand right now. I'm in Belgium at the moment. I've been living here the last 2.5 years. We go back to New Zealand at the end of this year. So this is 7:30 at night for me in Europe. So bit of the right in the peak time, in the normal time zones. But yeah, we'll probably be getting up early to do streaming in New Zealand because this is when all the racing happens. So yes, Vex is working 6 till 6, 12 hours. Goodness me, yeah, that's a rough period of time. The gameplay's a bit laggy on the stream on. Okay, let's go. I'll go over here, Charlie, and I'll go on to someone's, and you can tell me if anything's a bit laggy on that one there. So. Who else is here? What did I miss here? William, hello. Looking forward to a change in track. WG got tanked. Yeah, Watkins tanked safety rating. Yeah, I had a really struggle on the first day in Watkins Glen, and we had to come back and just race like a bit under the limit and just be super careful. We managed to climb a little bit back, and I still need to work on the safety rating tonight, guys. We're still under 2. I really need to get it over the 2 this week, and so hopefully it goes okay. There's a few spots around here for off tracks and things like that. So Roger, hey mate, been watching your video replays. First time watching live. Let's go. Welcome, mate. Yeah, I've seen you in the comments of some of those videos. So yeah, welcome along. First time watching from here in sunny Stuart. Oh, it's Florida. Cool. And race the Cup car That's awesome. Yeah, I've just been loving this car. We've been spending so much time in it. Now doing PESC regionals. Yeah, I think I'm not sure if we'll get like uh, 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 I'm not sure if we'll get probably do a little bit of a break from the Cup car once this all sort of wraps up and the PESC stuff this season, and maybe do some more GT3 and IMSA and try a few things next season. But it's been a great time so far in the Cup car. There'll certainly be lots of it still on the channel for sure, without a doubt. Kaisuke, yes, I have visited Spa. I have been to Spa. I think I've been 10, at least 10 times to Spa since we've been here. The last 3 years I've done the World Endurance Championship, the Spa 24 hour. I've also been to ELMS last year, and we did as what's called Speed Week. It's the weekend before before the 24 hour. SRO still have the track, like, because they're setting up for the 24 hour, and it's a free event. So I take our family goes out there. My 2 young kids go out there. It's a ball of fun. Spa is the best track to go to. I've been to Le Mans, I've been to the Nürburgring GP, Zandvoort. Spa is without a doubt the best track to go to for spectating, without a doubt. It is not expensive to attend the 24 hour. The 24 hour, I think the weekend ticket, Charlie can correct me because Charlie was with me this year. I think it was €80 for the whole weekend, and that's the whole. That's with pit lane access, or like paddock access. You can sit in all the grandstands. The whole circuit's open, so you can sit in. We watched the start from the Al Rouge grandstand. Like, money can't beat that. It hands down destroys Formula One for value, without a doubt. And that's all the GT World Series events. Yeah, if you ever get a chance, do it. It's amazing. So, yeah. Yeah, for the weekend, yeah, you can come in and out. It's like lots of people camp near the site. Yeah, you can go, in and out of the grandstands, like walk around the whole track. The viewpoints are amazing. So, Chadwick, mate, thank you so much. Another very kind donation from you, sir. Very, very, you support the show. Amazing. Absolute legend. You don't have to keep doing that, by the way, just so you know. You're a legend, though. Yeah, €80. €80. And that's the whole weekend. That's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Insane. Yeah. And then, like the normal GT World Challenge, like the endurance rounds are the qualifyings in the morning, the 3 hour, 4 hour races in the evening, in the afternoon. And those tickets are like €30 for a day or €25 for a day. So again, it's just GT3 racing is amazing value. WEC World Endurance Championship was about €65 for the Sunday ticket. So again, really good value compared to F1. And that's a 6-hour race. So that really works. So yeah, and yeah, because it's not just the 24 hours, it's all the support classes. So Charlie makes a good point there. We ended up talking to some of the pit crew of one of the legend cars. So it was a Z4 GT3 that they were running, and because we had paddock access, just in the pits chatting with these guys. We got to sit in it, got to look all through it. Great stories, and you just don't get that access anywhere else. So it was really friendly, and yeah, I've just every time we go out there, it's just a blast. So I'm going to be desperately sad next year when we go to back in New Zealand and Spa 24 rolls around and I'm not there, basically. So yeah, I reckon IMSA would be the same. Backwards. Have you been to a few IMSA? I'm sure it's a very similar deal. Not F1 just gives the wrong impression of what motorsport is to spectate and go to the track and stuff. The stories of the 4-hour line for a bus back to civilization, or the car park jams, or anything like that. And yes, it's very, very busy for F1. The track is super, it's very, very packed, right? Same with World Endurance Championships, very packed. But it's not that bad. You can get in, you can get out. You can. It's quite accessible, and yeah, because your ticket gets you everywhere, you get to see the cars from all the vantage points. Stuff that's locked behind like a €2,000 grandstand ticket. You can just go sit there if you got to get there early now. First come, first serve, right? We basically spent all Saturday in the Al Rouge grandstand to make sure we had a seat for the start. Although it was crazy hot, so actually sitting in the shade was probably the best thing anyway. But now great memories from there, and I can't wait to be able to go back in the future and stuff as well. All of Europe is just a dream, really, if you're a motorsport fan, you know, like going to Le Mans this year, insane, you know, going to Zandvoort, going to the Nürburgring, just, these are all amazing experiences. So yeah, I'll have to get to Bathurst. That's the next one. And we go back to New Zealand and start to look at getting to Bathurst for either the 12-hour GT race or the Bathurst 1000, the supercars race. So now that I've been to Spa and all these places, I've got to go compare it to Bathurst. So anyway, guys, we should do a couple of warm-up laps. You've been to Watkins? Backwards, that's awesome. Yeah, Watkins would be a bit of fun. I reckon Road Atlanta would be a bit of fun. Daytona, for sure. I'd love to do the Daytona 24-hour. Yeah, that would be pretty special. Or see the Indy 500, you know, like, or the Daytona 500 in the NASCAR or something like that, you know, that'd be amazing. So yeah, I really want to go to Europe and experience what they have to offer. Yep, 100%. Yeah, I think, yeah, between World Endurance Championship and GT World Challenge, you know, they are always good events. They're just always good events. So yeah, I think next month we've got European Le Mans Series at Spa. So we'll go to that. It'll probably be our last trip to Spa. And then I'll do Zandvoort GT World Challenge Sprint weekend and the Nürburgring Endurance weekend. And today, if those who follow motorsport news, World Endurance Championship has changed the last part of their calendar. So they are going to Barcelona in October, and they are going to Monza to finish their season in the start of November. So I'm now contemplating if I try to get to one of those events. 2 tracks I haven't been to before, and yeah, World Endurance Championship, the hypercar, it's amazing to watch. So obviously those who are in the UK will get Silverstone next year, and I'm very excited for you guys for that. But yeah, sort of like now there's an opportunity, I might have to try and make the most of it. And interestingly, guys, my trip to World Endurance Championship in 2024, so the first year that we were here, it was essentially what kind of stirred me to start doing this. Set a bit of a crossroads with some of the things I was doing here, wanting to keep doing YouTube and starting to think about sim racing. And by the time I got to the track and was like, oh, that's right. You know, I've been following this stuff for a long, long time and got really, really motivated to try it. So the real world stuff is what's brought me to sim racing, and seeing it live was, yeah, just another level, Oh, game sound. Yes, let's go. Of course it is. There we go. How's that, team? The soothing sound of my voice, not quite enough for this evening. So yeah, not too long before our first race here. Christian's here. Hello, mate. Brad's here. I went to Spa F1 in 2013 before hybrids, luckily. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my F1 experience was the Melbourne Grand Prix in 2004. And I can only say now that I'm so glad I went. They are beautiful cars. Frames issues? Don't see frame issues. That's good. Yeah, I was a bit worried. It's popped up a message saying the bitrate wasn't right, but you guys seem to think it's alright. Seems to be dropping frames. Okay, quite choppy. Maybe restart the stream, Charlie, and see what it looks like. I'm not getting any weird messages here. It seemed a bit low when I first started, but it's now saying it's all good. YouTube doing YouTube things, potentially. Audio's good, no frame issues here. Okay, cool. Still see it. Interesting. You don't scream like the Porsche. No one can scream like a Porsche. Well, maybe they can. They probably just can't make it sound good. Okay, race is about to begin. So pace-wise, I think we're maybe about there. Been able to do like some low 47s, which I think the alien guys are kind of getting into the 46s. So we'll have to see how we get on here. Okay, Ollie. Oh, Brad, yeah, I did Melbourne 6 or 7 times in the late 90s, early thousands, and then again in 2011. That would have been early thousands as well, late 90s, early thousands. Okay, so yeah, that's not too. It's about roughly when I was there. Yeah, what an era! Like for me, that was the era of F1 where I was like, we were really watching it. We didn't really have like a lot of motorsport coverage in New Zealand, and we essentially like kind of got to the point where we were like, well, we should go. I think I was like 14 at the time. Yeah, it blew my mind. And then it was cool because I got to see F2004 at the Ferrari Museum just a few weeks ago when we were in Italy. So it was like reunited with the car that I saw on track, 20, whatever it was, 22 years ago or something. So yeah, and Ollie had a big issue on today's stream. YouTube's failing and coding quite badly. Ew, okay. Stream was unwatchable. Audio was good. All right, well, keep me updated, guys, if the stream's looking terrible. It does sound like a YouTube thing, which does happen, let's be honest. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Oh, that's interesting. I am door card 7 for this one. So we're going to have some, looks like we're going to have some lower strength of fields today, team. Maybe we'll get a little chance to get some points and some prizes. Yeah, normally this race is on at like the bottom. So that's interesting. I do wonder if people are either like, Monza, IMSA, or doing Ringmeister. Barcelona's not the most popular track in all the world. I have a leg race on Barcelona Historic this week. Yeah, I think the Historic was probably a bit better. My first laps earlier, mid 44s, no chicane. Yeah, I think the chicanes kind of sucks in pretty much every car. And definitely in this one. So it's easy to lose so much time there. That's what I sort of found. Gotta be so patient. I don't have the same issues in my stream. Okay, I mentioned there might be a YouTube thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, usually is a YouTube thing. I definitely don't see any problems on my side. Yeah, I don't mind this track. Like it's like I guess I don't know. For me, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just doesn't seem that popular for whatever reason, So I found the issue. I have 30 megabytes of storage left, and Windows can't really handle the fact. No, you've got to leave some headroom for that. Yeah. Delete all the paint folder from iRacing. I have to do that quite frequently because Trading Paints always loads them all in. So you can just click delete, and it's like 40 gigs, 50 gigs. Right, let's qualify. Love Barcelona, hate the GP layout. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the final sector, it's like, sausage curbs suck. And you have to be like perfectly accurate. If you're wide anywhere, you just lose so much time. Right, so hopefully... it is very terrible on tyres, yeah. Yeah, 25-minute race. I think there'll be slightly higher temperatures as well. I think we could be thinking about tyre temp late in the race and how everything's feeling. Just really careful, like out of that corner, just not to get the car sliding out of the final corner, not get the car sliding. So yeah, you sort of got to balance that grip level a little bit. Careful how much curb I take there as well. Okay, 2 qualifying laps. Let's see how we go. Yeah, this corner here, this one sucks. And this one essentially sucks. Okay, let's see how we go. If we can at least hold our door card, that would be nice. Sort of a no man's land with my iRacing in this split. Second lap's probably going to be a lot faster too. Yeah, and I was sort of thinking we might see a few hitters this week, because this is the PESC Europe circuit. Of course, there's only a handful of them, right? Like, it's not like there's 100 people in that series. But I thought maybe like Hattie Noah or someone like that we've seen the last few weeks in these cup races at this time. So we'll see. They might just be doing their own specific training or whatever. Doesn't turn. And 17 flat. It's up to 5th. That's interesting. People behind will improve. No, this one's not the esports race. No. Our in sports Yeah, our esports races this weekend. So yeah, Saturday night, and I'll do a video about that one. Although I'll put a live. There is a live stream that iRacing. It's on the iRacing channel for it. So although I don't feature because I'm too far in the back. So this is just our weekly races. We might have held on. We might have just about held on there. That's interesting. Yeah, not much between me here and 5th and, yeah, what, 4 tenths, 3 tenths back to 11th. Some speedy guys. Okay, let's put another race setup in here then. Where are we? Yeah, losing 0.5 in the stupid chicane there, not a fan. Yeah, I think the chicane is like yeah, I think the chicane is like a more patience in than you expect. And you can kind of rush into it trying to find time and it goes pear-shaped. So yeah, Jan, sorry I missed the initial one, mate. Yeah, not joining today. That's okay. We'll get you on track soon. I'm going to probably do Ringmeister later in the week. I'll talk to you about in Discord if you guys are keen to try. Probably on like, it's probably the Thursday night stream, if I'm honest. Do Ringmeister. It's been a night at Nords. Yeah, everyone is at Nords. Okay. What's the numbers at Nords? We'll do that on Thursday. Hopefully we can just nab some results tonight and we can have some nice clean races and get those all-important series points. I am unusually high on the grid, you're right, Jan, especially for split one. But it's like, it's not proper split one, let's be honest, guys. I think the strength of field of this one's going to be like very low 3K or something. So I am door 7, right? So oh, you'll be leaguing. That's right, of course. How is your league going so far, Jan? You enjoying it? 90 minutes of Road America. Oof. Can't wait to see hypercars and GT3s at Monza. Yeah, I reckon that's going to be really good. The World Endurance Championship has run there in the past, but I think it'll be great. It'll be a really good track for it. Very iconic. That's why I'm half thinking I need to get there. Oh, I forgot to do that. That's all right. Do I have time? No. Do it afterwards. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Actually, maybe that is causing problems. Crap. It might be my stream problem as well. I think it's downloading something in the background to the cloud, which is not... I usually have that turned off and I fully forgot. Okay, hopefully it doesn't cause any dramas. Yeah, the latency is a little bit high. All right, well, let me know if the stream does anything weird, guys. If it does, and just I'll turn that off when we come out of this race. Completely missed that. Okay, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, got tyres. Oh, he's turned him. Oh, they're gone. Right, stay relaxed, Bradley. Oh yeah. Usual stuff going on. 14 gigabyte LMU update for the new Traks. Wow. Yeah, some of the iRacing ones are pretty big at each season. Excited for what's coming to Le Mans Ultimate for you guys. I'm not planning to actually buy the Trak because I'm just not spending any time on it anymore. My schedule at the moment, or particularly at the moment, is very, very crammed with life and current commitments. But Daytona is going to be really good. You guys will really love multi-class there. I fell in love with Daytona on iRacing here. Do that. Not too many of those, please. Bit wide. So gentle through there. Weak at the hairpin there, looking at it. There's the car behind. Oh, it's a bit hot in there. Oops, we're wide. Just didn't have this one.
On your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, wiggle, wiggle. Don't now be slow, please. Oh, dude. This is not what I needed you to do. Oh, look at the gravel there. Someone's had a moment. Oops, that was way too deep. He's done it too. Come on, buddy, go! Shouldn't have let him pass. Should have fought it off. Right, Callum's coming behind, 6.6k. Just do our best to try and follow car 5 here if he actually gets his act together. Yeah, easy to attack, hard to defend. No, it really is. Especially around here, I think it's just easy to overdrive the car. He obviously got a good read following me. Yeah, he's worked it out. In the practice I did, these were the laps where the car felt the best, and then things sort of fell away a bit later in the race. So I'm just trying to be careful with the grip I have. Because if someone starts to struggle, it will be going backwards very fast. What was that? As I said, 47.3, okay. 46.7 behind. Might be one of the guys coming back from that lap 1 incident. Oh, that's what. Right, let's just settle in. Let's just have a nice clean rest of the race. Get my head in the game for this one. As I said, not feeling super motivated about tonight, so we can have a couple of nice results. Nice, simpler races. Work out our pace. .9 to the car behind, so I think we're just focused on this car ahead and staying in touch if we can. Bounce. Yeah, it's pushing hard. Me too. Oh, turn. What is the green box on your relative? Yes, no, the green box is up or down on best time. And it shows everyone else as well, so you kind of know if the person behind's on a good or bad lap or whatever. It also shows flags, so black flag, or it will show the slowdown if there is one. Yeah, I think it's like quite a bad lap. It's like, so, oh yeah, something went wrong sort of thing.
You've got 5 laps to go.
Too early for that corner. I ran wide a couple of laps, and now I'm too chicken. That wasn't good. That was not good. Come on, Bradley, focus up. Get a little looser out of that final sector. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I didn't feel like I was pushing them super hard, but maybe I was. Definitely starting to struggle on corner exits and sort of feel it. It's a bit better. I hate so aggressive on the throttle there. Not too far off what the car 5's doing up ahead. Obviously he's got someone in the mirrors at the moment, so a little bit more distracted. yeah, we're sort of in no man's land on iRacing, and we're sort of in no man's land now in the race. So at least the iRating is showing to be a good indicator tonight so far. Okay, moves done in front. Oh, well, it's not. just jammed it on down there, didn't he? Oh no. This could get spicy up in front. Get both those curbs, that's good.
White flag, 1 more left to go.
Black flags in front? What's that about? Oh, wow. Yep. We saw that. Don't do that. Never do that. So, how's that podium looking so far, guys? Last lap here. Oosh. I've never seen an intentional wreck so obvious in front of me like that. And I don't care what happens on track, that's never okay. It's never okay. Oh, another wide one. Well, there we go. We got to take away a podium, I guess. Yep. We're going to take P3.
There's the flag. It's over.
2x race. Hopefully that's a bit of safety rating. Hopefully this track's kind with safety rating. And, well, I guess we should have a little look at what on earth has happened between those guys, because that is... yeah, I can imagine the voice chat right now. That's why I don't have mine turned on. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look. So we haven't seen what's gone on here. So car 2 here has been rattling this guy for a number of laps now. He got taken out at the start. We can look back on that too, but he's on his way back here. Up the inside. Oh, it's a touch. It's just racing contact and backed out of it. No harm done. What about this? This is a massive dive. That is... yeah, that's gross. And my assumption is car 5 did not take well to that. Oh, yep. that is less than a move. So he's... oh, car 5's gone wide. Potentially he thought car 2 was just going to smack him here, but it goes way too deep. Now, Are they both on slowdowns here that they then don't serve? That's my only thought, because they were both on black flags. So I can only think that they were both on slowdowns that I didn't see. They then didn't serve it. Like, I'm catching this guy here, and maybe he's trying to get rid of the slowdown and not let me by, and then he gets a black flag and he just decides to kill him. So it's not worth the ban, is it? At the end of the day. Yeah, that's a shame. Incident limit? Are you sure? 17. There's a lot of incident points. Surely not. We'll see, because isn't that then a DQ and they just immediately take you back to the pits? Oh no, that'd be 25. Sorry, that'd be in drive-through. Oh, we'll have a look. Let's have a look back on my lap 1. Because I was relatively happy with my lap 1, if I'm going to be honest. Car 12 looking everywhere here. I'm just going to try and stay a long way around turn 1. Car 12 kind of, yeah, it goes down the inside, so we gave him space, a little touch there. Hold on to 5th. Get this wrong, completely dive into here far too deep. Cold tyres, can't turn. But we've done enough so far to hold on here. Side by side. Car 2 defends. So we're just going to try follow car 4 here. It's all pretty respectful at this point. I think car 4 just runs a bit wide. Yeah. And just across the nose. Not too much in it, but he was definitely there the whole time. Yeah, especially here, right? You gotta give a bit more space. To be fair, car 2 potentially could have exited a bit more towards the curb. Like if you sort of see at this point here, I think car 4 is probably still going too far across, but car 2 potentially could have exited more to the curb. Because you can go quite wide on this curb here without getting an off track, so that was that. So yeah, car 2 loses what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 spots. And has to work his way back on. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? So maybe the same 2 people. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, obviously we've seen that. Oh gosh, that was a move. They sort of touched. Is he gonna lose another one? Is he? Yeah, no, that's no. Oh, yeah, P3 pure pace. Well, it was on pace, not pure pace. It wasn't too bad of a race stint. I was a bit wobbly in a couple of corners there, a couple of off laps. The car is definitely tricky at the end of the stint. I'm not going to lie if anyone is planning on doing this. But that is... Here's our results. Look at that, 71. Let's go. Oh, and I got over my 2.0, so that's looking a little bit healthier for me. Let's keep that trend going, team. And when we car 5, is that incident points? 21. Oh, yeah, okay. So they both went over the incident points. Holy smoke. Yeah. That's not good. Quite glad I let those guys go in the end, actually, considering how many points they managed to accumulate over that race. That was a much simpler task for me, so... Yeah, both incidents are all 4, yeah. Save it, report the guys later. Yeah, I probably will, actually. I've never reported before, but, you know, if they feel like that just evens it out, well, it should probably get reported. The intentional wreck is never okay. 47.1 fastest lap. Look how quick the quick guys are, though. 46.1, 46.4, and then 47.4, 47.4. So that was where we were always going to be between those guys if they didn't tangle, and this next group behind. So let's see how the next ones go. Let's see who shows up. Register 14 minutes, so we can get some laps in. I haven't done any laps in fixed yet, so I'm going to have to work that out. And actually, the other thing I just want to quickly check. Okay, 185 championship points. That's a solid haul for me. Obviously, because it's a lower strength of field, 3,300, the overall championship points are lower, but that's pretty solid. So I will take that. So if you are looking for championship points, guys, this could be a solid little week to get some. So 2 snips if there are problems, do 2 reports. Okay, I think one for each of the guys. That makes sense. Yeah, they definitely got heated. I think that many incident points, it's obviously like off tracks. Maybe that's contacts. Yeah, like there's a few laps there where I couldn't really see what was going on, right? They were just off the back a little bit. So, car 2 maybe just getting frustrated, but if the guy was defending well enough, then what are you supposed to do, right? So, what are you supposed to do? But yeah, right when races start, like, for car 2, right? Had the problem on lap 1, then tangled with the other guy up at turn, the sweeper. So it's like already, already you're in trouble. You've hit your mind's in a funny spot. So super slick, 50-degree temp. So I got 41 in the server here. Is it actually 50 on track? God, that'd be insane. Let's see how we get on. But yeah, 71 I rating though. We're over 3,800 I rating for the first time. It's kind of nice. Actually, I'm remembering from last time. Please hold. But the colours on my wheel have just changed as well. What on earth is that about? I need to turn this off. Silly OneDrive. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we've got some funny stuff going on tonight. I loathe the cough of the car on the limiter. I'm just going to run it on the limiter now, just for you, Jan. How's everything looking on the stream, guys? I'm getting another funny message on my OBS. I think everything's still broadcasting. So 40-degree track temps. We won't be friends anymore. Okay, I won't do it, Jan, if you change your livery. How's that sound? Put a proper race car livery on your Porsche, and then I won't smash the limiter in the pit lane. Justin, is it all looking all good still? Okay. I don't know. Great. You guys slow down.
You've got to slow down and give up that time.
I think, yeah, I just need to get a proper... We'll get a livery for the community Discord, and you guys might want to run it. My war on meme liveries and pursuit to get everyone onto like race car liveries on sim racing. I think it's a war I cannot win. Let's be honest. It's a war I cannot win. So it's feeling a little bit like Watkins Glen last week between open and fixed at the moment, where it's just the fixed with the higher rear wing, assume some higher rear wing. Just be more patient, just so that push understeer. Where in open you can get on throttle a little bit more, the car still wants to turn. And this just seems like you'll be a tiny bit more patient. You know, if we get this in the race, this temperature, then it'll be identical to open. So it's just... So I think with Watkins it was like the main difference in lap time was just having to be a little bit more patient getting on the throttle. Yeah, that's... It'd be hard to go flat around the last turn as well, which could make things interesting. This was a few times in the last round, hopefully seeing my powers, not my issues. Yeah, I could do. I tried moving the brake bias back at Watkins and it made the car really tricky under brakes. I wanted to lose the rear all the time. It still feels like there's enough turn under brakes. It's just that when you get on throttle, it just, that push understeer's more prominent. And yeah, I probably won't struggle to rotate the car any more under brakes without being too nervous, especially that last sector. Be really nervous on the rear. Couple of minutes, let's try it, shall we? Thanks, mate. Wasn't planning on going for that apex and then he gave it up. Okay, no, that's not too bad. It's too deep. Way too deep. slide. It's not feeling too bad actually. Couple of clicks back. Yeah, it's gonna be hard getting out of that last corner. Normally after the first lap you can be flat through there, maybe until the end of the race. The tyres drop away, but I think there'll be a little lift in there to be safe. Unless you nail coming out of that chicane. Whee. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I need to get out of that. Slide, slide. Oh, it's off track. Kind of about. Definitely some more time in that. That's all right. Not too long before our next race team. Yes, so the next one is fixed. And then we'll go back to open, which should be nice, hopefully. Interesting to see, yeah, where we end up. Oh, Jack's in this lobby. Not on the track at the moment. So we'll be able to race him. That'll be fun. Didn't feel like slide, neutral steer, right on that edge. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, certainly on the edge. Just a little bit more. It's that sort of... I find with this car, like... It's sort of this fine line between that nice rotation and then just that little bit of like... You just need to pause right in the middle there. And because you can just sort of feel like it's right there. If I push too hard now, and it used to catch me out because you'd be like, oh, that feels great. And then you just get on the throttle and it would just loop. Because you are right on the edge and you got to like build the throttle up. That's where once I started getting quicker, that was the biggest change. It's just where that rotation sits, you know. And then when you get on the power, knowing that you're still on the edge of the grip through that part of the corner. And I used to just too heavy on the foot, loop the car. But yeah, if I get too much of it, I just know the hesitation, and that's probably where my little instinct to be a little bit safer probably cost me time. I'm being honest, it probably cost me time. I need to get more comfortable there. So I sort of get to that grip limit and then hesitate rather than kind of going with it, if that makes sense. Right, well, let's see where we end up in this next split. Just sort of looking through who's potentially in this practice lobby. They're big names. We'll see if any of them in the race lobby. We are, drumroll please, door 8. Yeah, I don't see the people from the last race. Probably fair enough. So top I rating is 7.9 in this lobby here, and bottom I rating 2.6. Give you guys a bit of an idea. Yeah, closer to the edge you are, the more active your inputs need to be. Yeah, more sensitive pedal inputs, steering correction, stay there. Yeah, yeah. I'm just still learning to be like super comfortable there. I know that's probably when I look at all the telemetry. It's sort of funny when you pick up like a really good lap. You know, even like the Go setups, like base lap for the setup that, you know, Cooper Webster builds those setups for Go, and all of it is, interestingly, I probably chase the braking zone a bit too much. Braking like a cup tiny bit later, but then my mid corner speed is a few kph lower, and it's not much. It's really hard when you look at it. You go and kind of go, there's a whole second there, and it's just little bits everywhere. But yeah, it's just, I think, carrying more corner speed and just being a bit more comfortable at that feeling. So, you know, that's just going to take time for me, or maybe I'll never feel comfortable with it, you know. Ugh. So, what will this race bring? Our quality lap last time was pretty okay. So if we can do something similar, that would be ideal. Yeah, get to overslow and ABS minimum speed slightly, yeah. And it's not much. Like I looked through it, and it's almost like, well, it's not depressing. It's more just that you know, you do a few laps, you set a decent time, and then you look at the sort of benchmark lap, and you're like, I'm about right. So now it's just about trying to find that little bit of speed, but there's no corner that is like, oh, that's the work on. Which is, it's a bit hard, because you sort of wish there was like, oh, that's the corner, do that. Just to know that it's like, yeah, you just have lots of hard work in front of you. Just to slowly learn the track limits, be a bit more comfortable in the car. Yeah, that's it basically. There's nothing more to. There's like nothing obviously incorrect. Peak pressures are about the same, the way you come off the brake is about the same. Like you're on the brake at the same point, off the brake at the same point. It's just little tiny differences, and they all add up. That's not what I wanted. I wonder if this lap will be invalidated. Right, 2 clean laps. Don't pick up any more silly off tracks. Yep, that was my today. that wasn't good either. Okay, apparently it counts.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Okay, bit of an improvement.
Alright, then check a flag.
That might help the cause. 6th. 6th. See if anyone can beat that. Right. Jackson 47.6. Very close with Frederick here. And okay, that could be, oh no, 7th. Ah, Alex. It's a good lap from him. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, it doesn't look like much, but it stacks up. Yeah, if you get 0.02 every corner, it's still 0.3 a lap. And it's so minimum, and I think it's just now feel, you know. Yeah, it's the main issue with blind and intimidation, not developing the skill and sensitivity. Yeah, I think you're right. No, and there it's sort of, yeah. I feel like, and I kind of feel I'm gonna have to dive into IR Drive and see if they actually have these ones. So I know they used to do like minimum corner speed, and I wonder if they can do that as like telemetry, like compared to a lap. You know, like load in a fast lap, and then you can go through a corner and be like, okay, 3, you know, like 3k an hour or 4k an hour, like kind of more get some sort of representation of it. Yeah, that might be a good training tool. It'll come in time. It's the idea of spending so much time in one car, basically, as these things start to kind of grow a little bit on you. And I think that's probably, if I look back in the last 3 months, like the speed is coming, you know, and getting faster. It's just, yeah, lots of hours for not significantly huge improvements anymore, and that's just where we're at. It's just, you know, quite literally the grind that iRacing is. You know, a lot of people that achieve very high I ratings, it's because they are just doing a lot of it. Not that they are 30% faster than everyone else, you know. So grid time. So we are starting 7th. Jack is starting 8th. 9th. So he'll be right behind me. Good luck, Jack. I'm sure you're listening there. Very best of luck. And yeah, thanks everyone for... Oh, it is 47 degrees, the race. Holy smoke. Yes, thanks to everyone who's joining in, watching along tonight. Very much appreciate you. Hope everyone's having a great day. If you haven't already, please give it a thumbs up, a like. It really does help the stream. But yeah, again, thank you very much for spending some time with me. For some ego driving ahead, well, we saw our fair share of it, didn't we? So hopefully not. Hopefully we can just have some clean racing. You know, top 10s are good for me, so I am to 8, so it's kind of expected, but we still need to have a decent race here. Hey Walter, how are we, mate? Just in time for a race start. Okay, so same side of the road as we were last time. Waiting for one to grid. There he is. Oh no, 2 to grid. Here we go.
Green, green, green.
Decent start. Hello. No. 3 wide.
Right side, 2 wide. Clear.
Haha, let's go. Jack followed me through there. Very happy with that start. That was awesome. Too many of those. Yes, good point. Not that way, that way. You know, it's not the best timing. don't need to get up on the curb so much there. Oh, Jack's gone very wide. Defend, Jack, defend! Oh, come on, Bradley. Ricky Marcus got to go back a little bit. It's 47 degrees after all. Hey, Paul, how are you, mate? This is our second race. We actually got P3 in the first one. We capitalised from some, let's say, a big battle in front. Let's put it that way. It did not end well. I was very glad I ended up staying out of it in the end. But not the numbers here in Porsche Cup tonight. The strength of field's a bit down. I think a lot of people are doing Ringmeister, if I'm being honest. Jack's been passed behind. Just a little bit up in there. There's only one, yeah, there's only one split for you, interesting. Have you done some Ringmeister then? Monza is surprisingly popular. Yeah, it's funny, like, Monza is one of those tracks that seems to draw the crowds, even though it's kind of horrible. And it's going to be death. Maybe everyone's just stirred on by the news that World Endurance Championship's going there at the end of the year to finish their season off. Kind of well timed, that news, actually. That's decent. Got a feeling this car is going to be a handful by the end of this race. Disaster stream, really. Couldn't believe I only lost 170 iRacing and 0.6 safety rating. Crazy. Once it began, stop doing that, really. Still had fun though. Yeah, well that's the main thing, right? Numbers come and go. Yeah, I've been on a bit of, I shouldn't even say it right, but I've been on a bit of a streak of missing disaster recently. I didn't really gain a lot of iRating at Watkins Glen, but boy oh boy did I miss some accidents. I'm hoping that luck continues into Adelaide Porsche Cup this weekend, because I'm just expecting some really tricky race there with all the walls and stuff, so there's bound to be some accidents, and I sincerely hope I miss them. Yeah, like I love Adelaide because of all the memories of watching, you know, supercars race there growing up and stuff. The Clipsal 500 is always one of my favourite events. But I'll admit, in sim it has not been particularly kind. Last time we did daily races there was a few months ago, last season, but yeah, I didn't get through. I didn't even get through a lap one. I did turn one, you know. You did the 3-hour one last year. That's brave. I haven't done GT3 there yet. I know they're racing there. I know it was last week, wasn't it? In Adelaide. Oh, we're focusing out. We're focusing. Gotta remember, it's school holidays at the moment, so all I do is talk to my 6-year-old and 4-year-old all day. So you guys keeping me sane with some adult chat. Last week, yeah, of course it was last week. Right. Oops. Oh, that's a bit wide. Oh. Oh. Big slide. It's not what we wanted. So this cars could be a real handful by the end of this race, guys. This could be a real handful. These guys might be cooking tyres too. Gaps come down quite a bit just then. No good through that last turn.
5 laps to go.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Jan. Got a slide from the right front too. The orange car. Okay. Front front's picking up incidents. He's having a moment too. I think he's pushing pretty hard to. He's got pace on me. He's just got to obviously get a run. So, easier said than done. little slowdown in front. Oh, he's a little... Park it on the apex for the slowdown. Nice one. Still got it. Yeah, it's gone now.
Car on your left.
Oh, buddy.
Clear on the left. Right side.
Ah, I absolutely cooked that.
Clear.
He got me. Poke the nose down. Wee, reactive move, eh?
Clear on the left.
Yeah, he showed the nose and then backed out of it and got me. Now I've got Jack for company. .5 SR, let's get it. Oh, I got to be careful of my own SR at the moment. I'm not exactly yeah, safe angel out here at the moment. Right, back to the groove. Massive slide. Eek. Right, bit of work to do this lap. Two laps go. Cool, thank you. Look at that sausage.
One flag, one flag.
Better. Right, it's all down to the guys in front making a big mess of it, really. Without making a mess of it myself, obviously. I thought he might have a look there. Oh, very wide. Well, that's that one. Another top 10. Felt like a slightly better race. Enjoyed that.
Ticket flag, ticket flag. Nice run. Solid work.
We'll take it though. That's some good iRacing. Hopefully some safety rating. Only a 3x should be okay. Let's have another look at lap 1 though, because I was pretty happy with this one, not gonna lie. So it's a decent launch. My stats haven't been too bad recently, which has been helpful. Staggered start on this one, so like a staggered grid, so you're kind of more likely to hold position than not. Cheers, Jan. Cheers, Jan. Thank you. So we're just going to try around the outside here. Just, yeah, it gets a bit held up by car 5 there, so I'm just about got an overlap, and he recognises that. Like, he squeezes me pretty well, like as much as he could, really. And we have a little touch here. That was awkward. And so we're just holding on. Car 6 right around the outside. These guys tangle. Yeah, they do a little bit. Car 6 turns down a bit, I think. And we capitalise. Yeah, I was really happy with that. Yeah, he just turns in too early. And it's a big sandwich. He goes right around? Yeah, he does. Oh, no. Yeah, no damage, but yeah. Maybe just didn't recognise the 3 wide. Maybe when he saw that, thought I'd get squeezed out and wouldn't be there. And then he just doesn't really have anywhere to go. Jack follows him through nicely. Struggle, no chance for me. Well, not too bad on pace there. Yeah, red too early. Yeah, self-inflicted. It was. Yeah, I was quite happy. He just runs wide, doesn't he? He runs really wide here, and I don't know if he's probably not intentional. He's just trying to. Yeah, it just gives me enough space. It's good racing. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that start. Really enjoyed that. What did it look like from Jack's perspective? Let's go all the way back. Had his own battle here. Yeah, you might enjoy open a bit more, Jack. Ooh, a little touch from the green car. Your pedals reset their settings. It was very too sensitive. Oh, seriously? Yeah, my wheel randomly changed all the light colors on it, so I had to like put it on and off before the race start. It was a bit weird. Like that brake reference page up with that car. Yeah, yeah. This is Jack. This is in the chat here. Lighthouse? Lighthouse? I don't even call you by your username anymore, mate. Through he goes. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice when you see Tangle's cars tangle in front of you, and you're just ready to just off you go. So feels personal. But yeah, nice to see you in the chat, Mike. I'm not sure if I've seen your name in the chat before. I could be completely wrong. Having an off night on remembering all sorts of things. Car crash, hello. Recently bought the Porsche Cup. This thing is an enigma to me and still after a week or 3. Enigma for me. Yeah, honestly, it's a great car, man. It certainly takes a little bit of time. It's got a very different feel to anything else. And like I've picked that. For me, it felt very natural, and I've now spent like 6 months in it, like really learning it. But it's quite specific compared to most other things, basically. So don't feel too bad after a few weeks. Yeah, and especially if you're from like GT3 or well, I guess you bought the Porsche Cup. Did you do GT3 and stuff before? Because I think a lot of people do GT3 and then come to Cup Car and try and drive it the same, and it requires more finesse. That's probably the way I put it. Less peak pressure, longer, yes, lighter and longer braking zones. Yeah, so you probably find like if you peak pressure in the Porsche Cup's about 70%, and you'll be really careful not to get into the ABS at the end. So people that hit the brakes like it's a GT3 car, and then try and come off the brake too late. Then it gets that bit of ABS right as you start coming off the brake, and then the front tire has no grip and it doesn't turn. So it's like sort of think about the tire as having just less overall grip, and you don't want to use too much of it on the braking zone. That's kind of how so even like Monza turn 1, like 70% brake peak and just brake earlier and lighter, and then when you get off the brake to the corner, you still got tire grip to turn the car to the apex. And massive unlock for me. Completely changed the way I drove that car, and I went from like 2100 I rating through to we're 3.8 now. That's crazy. A lot of races in between that, obviously, and a lot of trial and error and things. But yeah, that was sort of the main difference. So yeah, no, and I still do it, right? So I'm still in the process of trying to learn that, So I know where I'm going wrong. That's the main difference, I guess. So yeah. But yeah, no, I never drove the old Cup car, so it's all still been quite new to me. Well, we're getting there, yeah. We're getting there. Look, man, look. 3,800 I rating. Come on, it's not all bad. It's not all bad. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Road to 4K. Oh, let's not even talk about it though. Yeah, let's not even talk about it, Jack, because it will all happen. I got a little bit more safety rating. That's also really positive at the moment. So if we can get that back over 3, particularly with doing Nords this week, I hope we can get that back over 3 and looking a bit healthier again, and stop the drain. 165 championship points, which is not too bad. I think if we can average over 150, it's going to be helpful. This is the series I'm struggling for points in at the moment, so it would be good to get a few more. We are a couple of weeks behind because obviously they're 2 weeks away. And guys, next week we are also away for an extended holiday because the Italian holiday had to be shortened a bit because I'm doing Esports Super Cup. The compromise is we would go away on a different week. So we will be in Scotland next week, of all places, in Edinburgh, which should be quite nice, I think. It's going to be cooler. It's going to rain, I think, a little bit because it's Scotland, so of course it is. But considering the heat waves we've been having recently, and today's been a much warmer day, it will actually be kind of nice, I think. But yeah, that basically leaves us for our overall series, kind of with only one more like drop week, in terms of points. So I've kind of got to get a decent result everywhere, really. So Scotland's awesome, but yeah, so is the Esports Super Cup. Yeah. It is. Yeah. No, when I managed to qualify, I was very surprised. And 2, felt very privileged to be part of it. So it's been incredibly difficult. Racing the best of the best is an eye opener, and I'm enjoying it, although it's the hardest thing I've ever done. But yeah, it's been really good. It's been really good. I know where I stand now, and having given so much time to this car to sort of race the best people when they're most prepared. Kind of just it just gives me a really good benchmark. Like I just have no question marks now about where I stand in the hierarchy of iRacing, and just a really unique perspective on like proper esports. Because we've got so these guys are natural talents. They'll race in real life, whether it's cars or karting. Um, you know, they're all much younger. They don't have like I've got school holidays at the moment. I'm a stay-at-home dad. I'm full-time with my kids. It's not it's it's not the normal for an esports preparation. But yeah, no, it's fantastic to race with those guys. Yeah, so yeah, wish you'd done PES for your region. Try to at least. Yeah, honestly, it's worth it. What region would you have been in, Tyler? Again, so I'm in Asia Pacific region because I'm a Kiwi. It was based on nationality, so basically citizenship, not where you're living. So obviously I'm living in Europe. There is zero chance I'm in the Europe division. Yeah, okay, North America, yeah. So I would have my points. I think I would have missed North America by about nine spots. So the levels, yeah, it's yeah, the overall level of North America is better than Asia Pacific. But not, yeah, Europe was definitely the hardest one. Europe is, it's like the strength of field for the Europe division is like 10.3K or something. It's unreal. So yeah, I'm not making that one. Running top 10 in splits for P Cup, yeah. And that was the main difference with the qualifying, was that even if you're in top split, you still needed a result. So there were guys like, this was sort of, it kind of worked itself out in the end. But on the first week, there'd be people who were like split 2 who got more points than people mid-pack in split 1, even though the race times were slower, the lap times were slower. Over the 5 weeks of the qualifiers, that worked itself out. So I think the best people still got through. I think the right people still got through. Like I look at even Asia Pacific and who competed, like I'm probably about where I am, so it didn't work out, but it was a bit of a question mark initially. It was sort of like, oh, you could be a few splits down and actually get some really good points and be in kind of contention. So yeah, one of those things really. But you only had 4 time slots per week for the qualifiers. So, if you could only make 2 of those and your first one went, badly, got crashed out or something, there was lots of pressure on your last opportunity. So it was a good pressure. But yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm in 4K now. So for the qualifiers, I was at the time maybe 3-4 when the qualifiers were on. I was like split like 4 or 3. So like 4K, you would have been split 3 because everyone was doing it. Like the top split was like 9.5K. It was like an esports final. Everyone was doing them. So yeah, I think even my first race at Spa was maybe split 5. And then I think my last split at the Nürburgring, once people worked out they couldn't qualify, I dropped away a little bit. I think I was split 3. And then the strength of field of that was like 4,600, 4,700. So I was like last stall card, So I was really, yeah, they were not easy. They were not easy at all. Yeah. Actually, if you look back, Moritz Lohner, if you know him on YouTube, look him up. He would have streamed some of the top ones. He didn't put crazy practice in. He only did Spa and Sebring. He wasn't like trying to get into PESC. But yeah, the field strength was unbelievable. Yeah. Oh, you got coaching from him. Oh man, how was that? He's a genius in this car. That's really cool. Maybe 10 times faster. Yeah, a lot of what I've learned about this car, I've learned from watching his streams and some of the things he talks about and stuff. But yeah, I would certainly like to consider getting some coaching from him. I really like the way he drives overall, the way he races, the way he drives. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Should definitely do some practice. Yeah, it's wonderful if you drop me a DM or something over. Okay, private link access if you want to check out some of those sessions. Oh wow, okay. Go !Discord and come join our Discord and have a bit of a and come find me through there. But yeah, I'd love to do a session with Moritz. I think like I said, I just like the way he drives. So it's kind of when you get coaching, you kind of want to get coached by someone you kind of appreciate their driving. And even just the way he races and the way he goes about his racing, I just really appreciate that. It's very level-headed, it's very calm. Yeah, it'd just be great to get proper coaching from him. There it is. Yeah, it's funny because Moritz and Yuri are quite different. Like they're obviously really good mates and they do a lot of the same racing and stuff, but they drive very, very differently. But yeah, once I sort of picked up some of the fundamentals about the Cup car from watching Moritz stream, it was like, just, yeah, I was like, oh, look at all this extra speed I've got, and I quite enjoy this car now, and off we go. So, you know, all the speed I have, all the skill I have now, I kind of credit him most of the time. I talk about him quite often on the stream, so if people haven't heard about him, they should absolutely go and follow him on his channel. His channel's going great, but he's streaming a lot, which is cool. The thing with the esports competitions not being particularly busy this year is that all those guys are, you know, doing their own thing, which is obviously very viable for a living if you can make it work. But you see them all. I think before they were like sort of hidden behind practice and competitions. You never got to see them, and now you get to see them all the time on their streams. So it's kind of like a bit of a blessing in disguise, really, for us mere mortals. Yeah, 40 degrees feels nice now after driving in 47 before. Oof. It's a bump. Just sent you. Awesome. Yeah. I'll let you know. Oops. Gained 1,500 I rating that season. Goodness me. That's pretty impressive. Driftex, sorry, I missed you just up there, mate. How are you? Struggled doing 152s. That's before Nords. No, you're obviously brand new to this car, so this is not the simplest of circuits. Barcelona, sort of kind of need to know a little bit about this car to work out the pace around here. There's a few tracks that really require a pretty deep car knowledge, and It's not the simplest tracks the best of times. As one of the guys I'm racing in the esports series, he commented on my. Actually, no, sorry, he's not in my. Is he in my series? No, he is in my series. He had some coaching from Cooper Webster, which is quite funny because we're now racing. I wouldn't say racing against him. We're racing with him on the same piece of racetrack, kind of. He's so far in front. But yeah, he said that was definitely worth a few tenths to him, you know, and he's already at a pretty strong level. So I think there's a point where the coaching makes a lot of sense. You know, you may be stuck in your own ways a little bit, and having that input's really the best way to do it, right? So something I also have access to at the moment is the Almeida Racing Academy. And those modules are fantastic, you know. Just very, very slowly getting through some of them. It's hard to find the time at the moment, which, considering it could be a massive unlock in speed, I probably shouldn't take so long with them, of course. All the information is more or less there, right? But because that's everything. That's not just driving. That's racecraft and all the little bits and pieces, how to attack, how to defend. So yeah, really incredible resource, that one. So there's a link in the description if you wanted to check that out as well. The first course, there's like 4 levels of courses. The first one is free. And the promise of the first level is it's the skills to get you to like 2,800 iRating. So it's far from a gimmicky first level of training. It's really, really good stuff. I take it all even slower than you, yeah. Talk for over a year and we'll invest more time into it again, yeah. No, that's fair, yeah. It's just so much time, like it's any sort of training, right? When you have time to drive, sometimes you just want to drive, you know. Yeah, practice before gridding a race. Yeah, I never grid up. It's probably why I don't race as much variety, because it's like I just feel like I need a few hours to dial it all in, know what it is I'm actually trying to do, and then get into a race. And then when I stream, like I only stream one car, one track, and you know, I'll never race until I feel ready, and then I'll just do that, just try and dial it in, because yeah, I cannot go from race event to event. I cannot jump from car to car. I cannot do it. I'm just too slow. The people that can, like, good on them. But I find that once you get over 3,000 iRating, it's like there are no easy races after that. You know, you have to really be on a good day, and if you're on a bad day, you're last. So it's pretty intense. Yeah, it's very few freebies. Very few freebies. Okay, we're door 8 for this one. Jack's with us again. Fantastic. I've got to put a setup in the car. There it is. Oh, cool. Yep, Tyler, I can definitely see that link, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, looking forward to diving into that. Appreciate that. I've just been sending it with like 5 minutes practice, yeah. The only series I've been basically jumping into is F4. And it's because it's like a totally different system, and because F4, all the tracks line up like a different track every time. So if you just did one, you have to wait quite a time between doing those again. But if you just go race to race to race, there's always a different track. So it's just like, I just jump in. I kind of don't care. It's just like a bit of a, just for fun. Yeah. Yes. Someone in the chat's just put the obvious one. We were talking about this in the Discord actually, is Porsche Super Cup raced the support for F1 like, what, 4 weeks ago or something, right? So they obviously used the old layout, the non-chicane version of the layout. Someone in the chat of this is just like, it's such a shame they didn't use the old layout. Which I'm a bit surprised they didn't actually. Because because the schedule often follows some of the real like tracks, like Porsche Cup Germany. Often when the circuit, like when they race at a circuit, they'll actually have it in sim. Porsche Cup North America, quite often, like if you see, especially last season, you know, when they went to the Red Bull Ring, Porsche Cup Germany was at the Red Bull Ring. When they went to Spa, German Career Cup was at Spa, not when they were at Miami, like the F1 was at Miami, things like that, right? So I'm surprised they didn't actually use the layout, considering Super Cup was racing the circuit. You know, like there's no Hungaroring on the calendar. I thought they would have Hungaroring because again, it's the Super Cup. And we are also in the middle of the esports equivalent, right? So yeah, interesting. You prefer this layout? This is, yeah, same layout as ACC. I think you're probably in the minority that actually like the chicane though, Paul. Most people, when they talk about this track, they loathe the chicane. Right, 2 laps. It's alright, but a slightly closer strength of field for me here, so let's see if we can't get a solid lap. No, way too deep. Oh no, no, no. Don't black flag me. Okay, pressure on this next one. Right, get this one right. Still braking too late there.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Cross line, it's going to be
Alright, let's check the flag.
46.7. I don't think that's too bad. It is not. Okay. I think it's my fastest lap around here so far. Yes, a 45.9 for our... Oh, 45.7. Just to prove that my lap's not as good. But still 5th. Jack in 9th. Good luck to you, Jack. Self-preservation is probably the most important skill in sim racing. It's not a bad shout. I find now though that self-preservation can't be too casual. Like also it can be, but also it's a fine line. But yeah, I've had to get my elbows out in the last 6 months versus normally you could be in races where it's I'll give it away, they'll crash or something. It doesn't happen here, so yeah, you need to be firm, defend solid and trust that you are where you should be. So your PB right there, 46.7. Yeah, nice, Paul. That's pretty quick. I think it's my first time to Porsche Cup here, so I don't have any other references on other track temps and stuff, but I am above 2.0, yes. Yeah, the first race we only had 2 incident points, so I managed to creep above the line and get the little bonus, so we're hoping to keep pushing that up above 3. That would be ideal. It's not just about being passive, intentionally placing your car to mitigate the bad stuff early on. That's the elbows out part. Yep, 100%. It's not about being aggressive. It's just about, being in the right place and also showing your intention, I think. Like, I found because of, like, the netcode and the lack of the radar, like in other games, like, you can't just go for, like, sneaky moves. And if you are going to defend, like, get all the way across. Don't leave little gaps because people go in them and it gets awkward. So it's sort of like, if you're going to defend, like if you're going down the front straight here and you need to defend the inside, just be on the inside, like all the way over. And sure, you might lose some pace at the end, but you just don't want to be too tricky about it. I don't know. It's a hard one. But I found the more, I guess, the more deliberate you can be about where you put the car and what you're doing, people can work around that pretty easy. And you don't get like half moves and awkward stuff, usually. All right, out of P5. So it's all right. We're out of P5. We could be on for another half decent result here. We've got fuel in the car. Yeah. Let's go for another good race. just do what we've been doing, really. Thanks for the good lucks, guys. I appreciate it.
Green flag, green flag.
Good jump.
Car on. Clear on the right.
Okay. Psh, where are we going? Well, it's another clean start. Righto. Yes, we're racing Lightning McQueen now. My son will be very happy. He won't want me to win though. Oops, there's been a moment here in turn 1. Oh, I see Jack down the pack. That's not good. Oh goodness me, that was a bit... That's a bit close. Oh, crikey.
Left side. Clear.
Way too deep. That's interesting. I didn't think I'd outbrake myself there. Hello? Bit of a bump behind there. Hopefully there's no damage. No, I do not have a damage button. I still haven't done that. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, that's really not good. Alright, back on track. Been finally behind, so we got a little bit of gap here. Yeah, you could be right as well, Jan. I struggle. I think it's just that being a bit nervous about how rear goes. I think I found that at Watkins Glen as well. Like going through the boot, I was probably turning in a little bit narrow, compromising my exits a little bit. Up. Seven zero. Car behind still pretty quick. Oh, no, no, no. Struck with that corner now for some reason. So I spun there in the quality lap. Back marker. Thank you. Hard work. Right, halfway through the race now. Yo, hey Jeremy. I'm doing well, mate. How are you? Racing's been going very nicely tonight. I shouldn't even say it, should I? Slightly lower strength of field, so we've been making the most of it. But this one's far from simple. Guys behind, just keeping me honest here. Whew, it's tough work. Cheers to FX, thank you. No, I'm going to do Nords on Thursday. We'll get ourselves into a groove there. Haven't driven there since, it would have been N24 week. The Porsche Cup series went there. So I was on the GP layout and stuff. Yeah, you'll find the stream back actually, and we went okay there actually. I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So yeah, looking forward to that on Thursday. Revive my safety rating a little bit. Oh, guy went wide in front. Alan, is it? He's in the pits if it is, mate. Had a meatball, so obviously something happened there. Oh, slow down for this guy in front. Oh, right. Right, tow me back, mate. Tow me back. Big battle behind. Oh, the guy went super wide. Okay, that's good for me. They're battling behind. Should open up the gap. Nice forward. A little bit deep. Just start feeling the rear tyres wanting to go. A little bit slipperier. Not a great lap from me. Could have capitalised a bit better on what happened behind there. Yo, hey here. Yeah, no, we're going. Things are going very well. We found ourselves with lower strengths of field, so we're making the most of it with some solid results here so far. Normally on a Tuesday, it's just about like hanging on for dear life and not losing iRating and seeing what unfolds a bit. And you usually get this sort of these sorts of results when I find myself in a split 2 race, which happens less and less these days. So it's good. I'm missing a little bit of speed on these guys in front, which is a bit annoying, but it's That's right, 3 laps to go. Yeah, well maybe at peak time on Thursday we'll actually be split 2 at noughts, you know? Split 1 noughts will be quite tricky. I will also set a qualifying lap before that stream, part of my practice as well, so we should hopefully start a bit further up the grid. But I'm sure most people would have set a quali lap by that point. Okay, it's 3 laps to go. Keep it together here, because this is where the car gets quite tricky. Oh, okay, pulling behind. Oh no. 2 weeks so far. 2 laps to go. We'll get behind now, so eyes forward. No worrying about who's behind me. That's a bit dicey. Okay, 1 to go. Keep it together. Gonna be battle up front. Good 6-1. Don't spin it. Come on, McQueen. I've been holding that position all race. Okay.
Two laps of fuel left.
Finish. P6. Woo. Oh, that was fun. These guys are pretty speedy, and the guys behind me were keeping me honest.
Great job. You did really well.
It's hard work. Hey Dave, how are you, mate? I need you to check in on Alan. I didn't know if he had done it. Done to be out again. Okay. Let's have a look. 6th place. Where did Jack finish in that? 15th. I think, oh yeah, I did get some damage from that. Ugh. Let's have a look then. Have a look at my start first. This was a great start. Proper good start. Makes all the difference. Jeremy Winter, hey man. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, it could be maybe a bit more aggressive there. Once he got the nose in front, it was sort of just slot in. Yeah, Car 7 drove really well. As he should. He's higher I rating than me, but yeah, he had big pressure all race long. I sort of messed mine up a little bit after a few laps. Let's go back and see what happened to poor Jack. Is this a turn 1 thing? Oh my gosh, it is. Oh yeah, that's not where you're supposed to start. Oh wait, how good was Jack's start? Watch this one. Can I get a break once in a while, mate? You've had it rough recently. Look at this start. This is a monster start, man. I thought mine was good. Holy smoke. Wow. Amazing. What happens here? Oh, yep. That would have been a bit of a squeeze. A bit of a bounce. Who gets you? Oh, no. Oh, that's not kind. Oh, that is not kind at all, isn't it? Sorry, man. That's that one sucks. That was a huge start, bro. Yeah, the absolute net code. Like, it might have been a bit close. Like, you always think predicted path, right? You know, maybe like a little bit more space here just to be sure. And it was obviously just like this closing. Like, I always think, like, you know, if you think predicted path, it's always this weird mismatch, right? But that's probably the only thing if you're looking at for yourself, it's not really your fault, let's be honest. But, you know, there was more margin for the game. But yeah, and maybe a tiny bit more space there, and it might not have done that. But that is a huge start. That is proper good start. So this is Alan Young. This doesn't look like the livery we were looking at. All good at the moment. Does someone have a spin? I don't know if anyone else doesn't finish this race. Yeah, that is, yeah. So where did you finish in the end, Jack? You must have made some nice passes and stuff. Let's just fast forward, see where he crashes. Or what happens. Oh, 4 wide into the hairpin, anyone? I'm sure this will go great. Yeah, just on the wrong side of that. 3 wide into this corner. Oh, that's not going to work. Oh, it didn't work. Playing for keeps back here, aren't they? Goodness me. Oh, that's a big move. Got to jump out of the way of that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not how you come back at that move. Oh, what happens then? I love how his country is Antarctica. Oh, you guys can't see that, but on his name tag, it's Antarctica country flag. Surely that's not the meatball. Where is it? Oh, Jack, you're involved in this one. Oh, you're coming. Oh, you're behind us at the moment. We've had pace to challenge for P3, so annoyed. Yeah, you would have been right in our battle. Whoa. Yep, you're there, you're there. Yep, still there. Cuts nose off. An eventful race so far, car racing. Jack's having another go. Around the outside, that's ambitious. Yeah, so much more pace, eh? Down here, surely. Oof, big move. Around the outside. Yeah, it is hard to pass around here, isn't it? It really is. Yeah, got him. Yeah, you just showed the nose, didn't you? He's given space and has a little moment here. Woo. Oh, that was so close. Surely that's not the damage. It is the damage? Oh no. Jack, it was you. You've given him suspension damage like this. Bang, I'm right on the wheel. Oh no. Oh, he's got a cone stuck as well. Jack. Much to blush. Not even a little sorry. That is very unfortunate contact. Did you have any damage? No. No, you didn't. You killed him and walked away. You killed him and walked away. That's really funny. Righto, guys. We're going to go for one more. I'm going to try my luck here. And look at that. Safety rating, I rating. It's just a beautiful thing, isn't it? Yeah, no, honestly, that you haven't had the best of luck recently, Jack. You've had a run of it, mate. And these things do turn around. I'm not gonna lie, they do absolutely turn around. But yeah, you've had it pretty rough. Yeah, we saw that. That's what you posted this morning, right? Was it that same driver? Was it that same driver? That's right. We can talk about it in the Discord. Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, really. Poor Alan. Poor Alan. Just had to do that, didn't you? But yeah, guys, look at that. We're not 3,925. Another 46. It's pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, if we can keep this our safety rating up as well, because this was a very worrying number this time last week. So I'm glad we've been able to turn that around. And yeah, our best lap was a 47.0. Car in front 47.0. They just basically held up the whole race 47.1, 47.0. Yep, Jack on a 47.1. So obviously a lot of passing, lots of passing. You would have, yeah, because you would have been basically right behind. But after I made my mistake, you probably would have got by me. When I made my slowdown mistake, you would have been right here, right in this. And then yeah, behind we had probably just enough pace on these guys behind, so not too shabby. 31st and open as well. I don't think that was more championship points. Let me just double check that. $161. No, 185 before. Yeah, I think the reality is when people find themselves in incidents more often than not, like there's a bit of self-reflection required, you know. Yeah, I know we were having a big chat about it in the Discord, right? But you know, I think people just maybe don't look completely at full incidents on track, and I guess it's something I've always done is just if I'm involved in something, it's when I'm involved in something, it's just that those little things of like, okay, maybe it's not on me, but what could I have done differently? So, you know, well, yeah, Jack, it's obviously not, man. You know, it's not all your fault. You know, like I think sometimes you're just in a run of luck. Like you don't have to go too far back. Where, yeah, I think about the last time I was at Adelaide, and it's like 4 races in a row. We had turn 1 crashes, and none, like literally none of it was my fault. you have to look at it, and sometimes just looking at it like, oh, if I gave a little bit more space here, if I braked a bit earlier, you know, the things you could have done. It's not saying that not doing those things caused it. It's just, you know, what are the things that you could have done? And, you know, if drivers are having those moments all the time, then sure, yeah, like I said, it's maybe not your fault, but you could do something. I know Moritz talks about this quite often, where it's not accidents you cause, it's the accidents you get tangled up in because you weren't willing to do something about it yourself at the time. You know, not your fault, would never be blamed, would never be penalized, but you did crash. Like, you were involved in the crash, you got damaged, whatever it was, you know. That's just it, really. That's all it is. Always need to leave the space, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like in that one there, sure, the guy behind could have just pulled out, just backed out a little bit, you know, like like what more are you going to do just having the nose just up on the bumper there? Like, it's just dangerous. He could have just backed out and tried to fall in line and happy days, right? But, you know, at the same time, you could also look at it and just go, well, maybe squeeze him a little bit. And a little bit of space given, still would have had the spot, no crashing. And it's not that, yeah, that's what caused it. It's just, oh, maybe next time that's what you do. So, yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. So, never leaves an inch of space, yeah. Well, some people don't. Some people just race you crazy hard, and I don't know. Their ratings tend to show it, I think. But yeah, I think I look back at Watkins Glen last week, and we missed a fair bit of. We missed some drama, right? We really missed some drama. Hang on, why is that not working? There we go. Holy moly! I had no idea that sausage was that bad. I didn't even hit it that fast. Holy smoke. No, Jack, you definitely did it. You definitely did it. But let's be honest, in one of the races, you caused it. We know that much. We know that much. I've just dropped so much dirt on this track here. I'm trying to not drop. Trying to drop the stones offline here. Yeah, that's all it is. That's all I say to people. Like every incident you're in, just have a look, and just what could I have done differently, you know? And it's not about saying, oh, I'm at fault or taking the blame for everything. Sometimes it is. Sometimes you look at it and you go, ah, yeah, okay, that's me. That's on me. And that's good. That's good to have that accountability. But a lot of the time it's just what could I have done differently? You know, if I'm involved in a mass pileup, could I have done something to avoid that? Sometimes the answer is yes, and then the next time you do that thing and you're not involved, and it's great. And that's, I think, half the battle with sim racing. I think it's half the battle with like the maybe like 1,500 to like 2,500 iRating sort of slog. It felt like a slog for me, because you have weeks where you get a few gains and then get involved in something, and you're like, ooh, it's all my iRating gone. You never get past it. Hey Neil, how are you, mate? Tyre temps low on this track. I would suggest the main thing with tyre temps here is stay out of the ABS as much as you can, and just be flow, just all about the flow of the car, and kind of over the stint, like the last few laps, the car does not feel good no matter what I do with it. but try not to slide it out of the corners and try not to get into the ABS too much on the brakes, because those are the things that really kind of cook the tire. That's probably the best tips I have at the moment for this track. Oops. Full tire still. But yeah, if you push the car too hard too early, like lap 3, lap 4, the car feels really nice, and you push super hard, and you use the tire up, and then you got nothing at the end, and the car feels absolutely horrible. Yeah, the slide, the rear slide is the big one, because you can really use that rear tire and great traction and all that. But yeah, all of these corners are big, long, turning acceleration zones. Awesome, man. Ah, thank you. Thanks for asking. It's a good question. Oh, a bit deep. Oops. As it truly faster through the last chicane with the throttle spike in the middle, it's certainly what what the setup lap shows. The data I've been sort of training against. It's not like a full spike, like it just enough. If anything, just helps get the car a bit more into that position, then come off throttle, rotate it through the last part. Yeah, I don't think there's quite enough speed to sort of carry it the whole way from kind of apex to apex. But yeah, you're gonna overdo it. I overdid it that time. Yeah, no, that was a bit too much. That time was too much. Yeah, that corner's so much nicer and fixed. It just feels so less nervous. More rear wing, I assume. It's a solid lap and fixed. Well, I wasn't too sure what to expect tonight, but I've been quite happy with the racing we've had. Thanks, Jan. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah. If you're around on... I know you're not around on Thursday. I was about to say, you've got your league race. Good luck for your league race on Thursday. And thanks for joining in. Really appreciate it, mate. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, they SRI streams are a really good watch either way, actually. Race time. Last one of the evening. Let's see what the field's like, because... Cheers, Jan. Thanks, mate. Yeah, the strength of field kind of drops away a little bit in the evenings, but the last one's... Thank you, Jack. Not joining us for this next one, mate? Are you going to join us on Thursday for some Nords? Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Oh, actually, door 12. We're door 12 for this one. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, 8.3 is top. 2.5K bottom. So yeah, we're right in the middle of things here. Okay. Have to see if I can do Nords there. Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. You found it all right last time though, right? I think you had a few solid results at Nords. This is fixed, so I don't have to worry about that. Yep. Still need a result in Open Barcelona. Not super competitive. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's fun though. I think Nords is fun. I think, yeah, if we end up in top split all the time and all the good guys are there, yeah, it could be quite tricky. I have to try to set a decent qualifying lap tomorrow in practice. Otherwise, we'll be constantly on the back foot. And see, I think because without the GP circuit, it very much feels like pretty much all of it's about qualifying and then just holding on after that. So, looking forward to the Bathurst 1000 on iRacing. Yes, yeah, I'm not sure if I can do it this year. It's just, yeah, I think a long-term goal, Damien, mate, is to very much get that race nailed. You know what I mean? Like, I think there'll just be the nostalgia of that. Getting a Bathurst 1000 right would be very, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, we better start practicing, mate. We better start practicing because there's not many people that want to do supercars. Not many. GP circuit is not my favorite. It's just kind of meh. Yeah. Nah, that's fair. Yeah, I think, but because Ringmeister is just the Nordschleife section, so like it sort of takes away like most of the passing opportunities, even on the full, you know, N24 layout, etc. So yeah, it is a bit of follow the leader you know, any passing will be very, very difficult. But that's Nords. Nords is just for the driving and the track. It's not really about the racing most of the time. It works in an endurance race because you've got a long time to get positions on, you know, strategy, and that's what makes the race. But 45 degrees in quali here. Cheers, Jack. See you next time, mate. Thanks for joining the races, dude. Sorry that you got taken out that last one. That's a shame. But always look forward to racing you on track, mate. Okay, good qualifying here would be very, very helpful. So let's see what we can do. So we're all 12 for this one. There's quite a bit of a close field, sort of just in front and just behind us. So I think that's right. Yeah, the supercars is, it's really just an Australian thing, isn't it, you know? When we're on that side of the world, people know about it, and the car is so hard to drive. Like, I've done a few laps in the Gen 3. I do own one. It's so hard to drive. So I think it just puts people off. I think people would be keen to drive it if it wasn't so difficult. But it's a hard car to drive in real life too, so it can't be easy. Terrible. Let's go a bit faster. Nice. Turn. Decent. I think it's pretty decent.
There's the flag. It's over.
Maybe 5th. There's a few people to finish. That'd be alright. Been following the supercars in real life for the season, and so much fun to watch. Yeah, they are great fun to watch. Like, they're just raw race cars. Like, big power, small tires, low downforce. They're just a handful. Yeah, and the racing's great. You know, I don't follow it maybe as close. You know, I was a big Scott McLaughlin, Shane Van Gisbergen fan, you know, for a long time, and a bit harder now being out of time zone. But you know, just I think they show off how good Australian and New Zealand talent is driving wise, how good their circuits are. And obviously Bathurst 1000 is just a spectacle. Yeah, it just never gets old. Never gets old. Oh guys, P5. Solid. Solid. Oh, David's had another good lap. So he was the guy who was just behind me at in the last race, sort of dropped away a little bit at the end. But he was keeping me honest. Who else will be racing? Yeah, a few other names there. Yeah, Gath was crazy fast. 6:46.5. It's only a 10th away from P2. Half a 10th. I can't drive the Chev, so I just bought the Ford and see if it take. Yeah, I've got the Ford. I'm an old school Ford fan. I don't care so much about the brand rivalry anymore. But you know, when I was growing up, I had a Ford hat, and you know, Greg Murphy taking out Marcus Ambrose in 2004 was a sour moment for me. It's a sour moment. I say I haven't forgiven him. But yeah, you know, that was a bad time to be a Ford fan, actually. But now I just enjoy the sport, you know. But yeah, in iRacing, I've never had a car that's so sensitive on the throttle pedal. Like the way you got to like ease into the throttle, it just feels wrong. It's nothing like these cars, nothing like a GT3. Yeah, crazy. Really hard. Really hard. Richard Scaife Lowndes, always Holden. Now I don't care, yeah. Well, it's hard because like Holden's not a thing anymore, and you know, like Ford was kind of out and then in, and see, yeah, for Holden and the weird last Commodore they did, and then it's Chevrolet, and it's just like, oh, yeah, really kind of lost some of that rivalry a little bit. And then because the rivalry was so strong, other brands couldn't really get involved, which sort of stalled the growth of the sport a little bit, you know. So yeah, in a way, it's a bit of a shame actually that rivalry was so fierce, and it was fierce too. My goodness, man, people would die on the hill for the brand. But yeah, not that it works because Holden doesn't exist anymore, right? But so obviously didn't help with sales and things like that. Yeah, always forward, but now, yeah, sad there's no Holden. Yeah, no, I am too. Yeah, it's a shame that Australian manufacturing gone and things like that. You know, cars are changing, and yeah, it just didn't suit Australian manufacturing and sales and having specific models and stuff like that. So yeah, it is a shame. Cars are kind of losing their touch a little bit. There's not many brands doing cool cars anymore. Although I did see Subaru about to bring out like a new WRX STI like hatch, which kind of looked like that type of car was extinct for a while. So maybe there'll be a bit of a comeback for it, you know. Chaz, the only fun driver. Interesting.
Green flag, green flag.
What a start. Let's go.
Right side. Clear on the right side.
Let's go. Oh, that feels good. The starts have been fire tonight. Right, let's not mess this one up. Oops, not that late. Sometimes a bad. It's a slide. That's not good.
Right side.
That's not going to get past an opportunity, buddy. Oh, stones everywhere. Oh, that's not good. Ooh, that's a sneaky one off. 1x. Alright. Just settle in. Let's settle in. Right, sorry I'm a bit quieter now, guys. We're really quite keen to get this one done, actually. Oh, these stones. Oh, they slide. Sorry, what? Watch the slide out of there. Solid. More of that, please. More of that. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Deep, bit deep. Oh, the other thing I forgot to mention, actually, is this is my 50th live stream. which is quite cool actually. So thank you for being here for my 50th. Here's to many more. Really, you're still not doing it right.
Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
Well, he went for it, didn't he? That's okay. He's been seeing the weakness for the last few laps, so... That's right, just keep it together here. Even if I lose one more spot, it'll be, well, back to where I started, and there's quite a gap back there. Just see what we can do. Here we are fighting 5.5K drivers. Oh, definitely feeling it though. She is warm in here. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. I think we're building something very fun here. You guys have all been obviously a huge part of these streams just being so successful. And I cannot thank you enough. I really cannot thank you enough. Yeah, tonight I'd have to admit I wasn't feeling particularly motivated, you know, with things going on here at the moment. But I just knew that once we got into it, and you guys came along, it would I'd enjoy it by the end, you know. And I think that's just been the biggest takeaway of streams is it's made me more consistent. It's made the racing more fun. It's great showing it off live, and I've really enjoyed it. Lorenz Racing, hello, welcome. How are you today? Oh, that's shocking. Don't want to go wide through there now with all those rocks offline. Oh, I am sweating here. .50 track temp is hit. A bit wide there. Okay, front's not exactly getting away. Oh! Almost lost the rear. Does it make me vulnerable? Lost the slipstream in front as well. It's going to have a go here. Don't think he's close enough.
Right side.
That's a bad move, buddy. No 0x contact there, he outbraked himself a little bit. A little wiggle from the guy in front too. 0.7 behind, okay. Going to drive P Cup? Yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah. Place to be tonight. Hope you have a good time. Alright, it's only 3 laps to go. Let's keep this together. Come on. Got this. Got this. Oh, second behind. 2 to go. Fourth would be a really good result for me. It really, really would. Just don't overthink it. I feel like I'm keeping this guy in front a bit honest as well, actually, after he's passed me. Bit easier to be the hunter than the hunted, but a lot of positives to take away from today. Bit wide. One to go. Come on, Bradley, bring this home. Bring this home. Degrees now. Track temperature is going through the roof. I think he has, yeah. Which is interesting, because I think that actually shows that my pace and how I'm leaning on the tyre is actually really good. Look at the guys back in 6th and 7th. I know they've been battling a little bit, but you know, they've fallen right away. And we've just been able to look after them a little bit, and it doesn't feel too dissimilar, actually, to earlier in the race. Like, it still feels very manageable. Here we go. Yes, I'm so happy on that one. I'm so happy. That's a solid night racing, guys. That's such a solid night's racing for me. 4th place. 4th place out of 12th door card. That's really cool. And that start, oh my gosh. Let's look back at that start. That was absolutely ripping. Fully set this up. Without a doubt. How good is this jump away? They've been going really good tonight. They've been going so well. And then this battle here. I wonder if this is the same guy I raced before in the same thing, but look at that, just enough room. Really respectful here from everyone. I really enjoyed this. This is just good sim racing for me. This is just good sim racing. Still there, still there. A little bit of a wiggle, a little bit for me too. Did I actually touch him? I don't think I did. No, didn't say. That was great. That was proper good. Got maybe a bit freaked out by it or something, but he definitely had enough pace. He came back at me really nicely later on. Yeah, that was cool. I really enjoyed that, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed that as well. Yeah, really solid night's racing from me. And maybe, just maybe, oh, 3 iRacing away from 4K. Would you look at that? Wow. Well, if I got in third, there, if I'd gotten a podium, it would have brought me. That's a big number, isn't it? That's pretty cool. More safety rating. I will take that. 198 championship points for fixed. That's also really nice numbers. They'll go a long way because I need some extra points in fixed. So yeah, all going well. On Thursday, we have like one decent race at the start. We're going to crack 4K. We're going to get back over 3.0 A license safety rating, and it could just work out really well, if I'm being honest. That is a big number. I'll say to you that I never expected to get this good. I never expected to see this number next to my name. 3K was a big goal, and I haven't focused. This hasn't been like a road to 4K, all right? This is just me just trying to be a little bit better each time and doing enough races and things. But I think that race sort of showed how things are starting to click for me. And, you know, I'm racing guys who are, you know, 4 or 5K, qualifying there, starting well. That's on pace. That's a pace result there. And, you know, lots of guys here, more iRacing than me, down the line a little bit. So I'm pretty proud of that one. Yeah, a bit surreal actually to go that well. But yeah, I don't know how much. Let's have a look. How much iRacing have we actually gained today? I feel like it's. Where were we at the start of the day? This one here. Yeah, so we went up 71 in the first race. So we've gained pretty much 250 iRacing today. That's good. That's a good 4 races, isn't it? It's a good 4 races. 4 top 10s, a podium. Yeah, was it 3rd, 7th, 6th, 4th? And in decent strength of fields. I'll take it. Yeah, it is a big number, and it's pretty special. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty special. So yeah, guys, that's us today. Thank you very, very much for joining in another Tuesday stream, my 50th stream. We almost had a crazy number in iRacing. Very successful all around. I got to say, I came into this a little bit, like I say, a little bit unmotivated with what's been going on, but this hobby's given back to me today. So you guys are all part of that. Thank you very, very much. The plan is to be back here on Thursday and to do some Ringmeister. So the Porsche Cup car is at the Ringmeister series this week. It is the Nordschleife lap, so without the GP circuits, etc. 3 lap races. Qualifying will be done beforehand, so you take your qualifying number into those races. But we should be able to get a bunch of those in, and looking forward to being back at Nords. And we'll hopefully take a bit of momentum from this one. Yeah, that's about it. Again, huge thanks to everyone, to Damien, Chinook, and Walter, small town there. Thank you guys so much for being moderators here on the channel and keeping things ticking over. Neil, Drift Hacks, you guys, Bax is here, Jeremy's still here. You know, everyone who's joined today, thank you so much. Jan, obviously previously, Jack previously for joining the races. You guys are making this really fun for me, and I just have to always thank you choosing to spend some time with me here. These Tuesday night streams have always been the best out of all the ones I've done. And again, you guys make that happen. So thank you very much. Looking forward to being back here on Thursday for some Nords action. And yeah, race hard, stay positive. Do some Barcelona Porsche Cup if you can this week. Give it a go. It's fun. I enjoyed it. But thanks, guys. See you in the next one. Cheers.